video's good. I'm gonna save it. I haven't saved the music video in a while. Ooh, free refiner.
How's it going, folks? Welcome to Age of Conan. Assassins?
He has every reason.
I've got no weapons to switch to. That's all good and well, but where are the stats? You have reached level 3. Does that mean I have more points to spend? I do too. Now, do you reckon I should just wait? Hold your horses, Dan. There might be more stuff to spend this on. 30 and...
The great serpent shall judge your worth
Get on your butt.
afterlife.
Mate, all that talking and all the threats. Just run up to him and hit him with that jungle leg or whatever it's called. Get back on your butt.
Yep, just needed a reminder. I will get off Rust because I think I've hit like the day's cap of stuff I want to do on Rust, honestly. What do you mean Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition? What does that mean? What does Infernal Edition mean? Anyways. And I'm looking for other games to play in this slot, and I don't know. Oh yeah, I should probably pay attention to Eve here because I think I have like 3 turn-ins. This guy wants me to go to Rem now, but maybe this one's a turn-on. I don't know. No, this was the... Oh, yeah, this was the one before last. Yeah, it is the one before last, so... Cool, I got them all done. I'm looking for hard and melee, and it's weird because I know there's a game on this list that fits that I want, Lost Oasis, but I don't think that's a good game. I've been thinking about trying No Man's Sky again, but again, I don't know. I don't know if it's like really my game. The only thing I liked in that game that I caught into was fighting the Sentinels. That was actually genuinely fun, and it gave me a reason to actually play the game. Like, but you know, and the jet pilot combat was good, but I don't think it gets like super good, and it is a good grind, but it takes it, and it doesn't. The game doesn't jump out at me immediately, which is kind of annoying. Mortal's good, but I can't play it all day. It's too slow and it requires too much attention. I want like a melee fighter that's like a base builder. And the only game that comes to mind, like a mobile base builder, and the only game that comes to mind is, well, Once Human comes to mind, but it's not good enough. X4 Foundations is kind of good and kind of close to what I'm trying to think of. I could always put X4 on, but it's sort of like, New World is kind of what I'm looking for, but it's dead. Fucking dead. Dune Awakening. I don't have Dune Awakening, do I? Is it free now? It's weird because I don't think I own this game, right? Yeah, I'm fairly sure I don't own that game, so I don't know. Did I buy Dune? I don't know. Did I buy Dune Awakening? Don't think I did. I'm gonna just go look real quick, but I don't think I did. Dune Awakening might be worth another like shot, but I don't think so. It didn't really seem like my sort of game when I first played it. Dune Awakening on my Steam. Could play RuneScape Dragon Wilds because I haven't played that yet. It's starting to get better ratings and stuff. That might be a good fun game, but I don't know. The Dark Souls franchise is I keep thinking I could return to Elden Ring. Elden Ring sort of qualifies for what I'm talking about. Make you better at directional combat and parrying and stuff, but I don't know. I also don't think it's what I'm really looking for. Yeah, explore and customize, right? Like, these are games I would like. Yeah, it knows what I like. It does. But I don't know, man. I wouldn't buy any of these, though. Don't think so. Age of Kona is not an FPS. It is a pretty annoying, hard MMORPG, though. You know, Tainted Grail is good, but it's a single player game. I'm looking for something a bit more of a multiplayer game. Neverwinter might be an option. That's kind of a melee game in some ways. It gets harder and harder. That game is fun, but it's like, it's also so old. It's so old. There's Last Oasis, which I never really gave its full, its full thing. And I mean, if we were to go and take one of the reasons I'm scared of it, right, is if we go to the Steam Game and Play, or sorry, the Steam DB to Mortal. Let's see what Mortal did today. It seems like the most active it's seemed in a long time, and that it's like picking up because these other games are dying. There's 286 in game, which isn't good, and 550, and it's like you can see that the game is dying. I wonder what No Man's Sky is at on Steam. Let's look at that. No Man's Sky on Steam is pulling charts. Sorry, charts would be 13,000. It's less dead of a game than other games. It's definitely a console game, but it has a massive world that I don't mind. It is a pretty game, and it's got like good space combat. It doesn't have good ground combat, not really. It's got good space combat. It is the sort of sandbox I'm looking for.
Warp drive active.
Last Oasis isn't it? I think Once Human is more so this game than Last Oasis would be. I could try to master Valheim. Valheim's always an option, but I don't really want to spend a lot of time on Valheim. It's like kind of a kid's game a little bit in some ways. It's like baby's first survival MMO. It gets hard. It is a hard game, but the combat's not that nuanced. Yeah, like let's look at. I came here to look at Last Oasis, and like Rust is good, but I don't want to play it like 14 hours every day. 7 days a week. It's not a good game like that. Look, right now there's 60 people in the world playing Last Oasis, and I guess its peak has been 33,000. This game's dying. The chances of anybody ganking me is like 0. It's probably not the most friendly solo game, but look, it is dead, and I like dead games. I know I like this game. Let's look at that game Duckside and see if that game's dead. Is Duckside dead? Yeah, Duckside probably is dead. Yeah, look, all these games that I like are fucking dead. Because they're kind of toxic in how they punish you and how the players treat you and, like, I don't know, like how slow it is often. Let's look at Starfield, just, having a wake-up call about all the games that I play, because I play bad games, It's hard to be a video game streamer when you play bad games. Starfield has 1,800 players right now, which is just insane. But it never really did that fucking amazing in the first place. But I like Starfield, and I am one of those guys. Starfield's an option, but I don't want to sink into Starfield land again. I could try a new modded run because I kept adding mods now, and I think I kind of have a good mod set now, and I could just do a modded run, which might be pretty good. Oh yeah. So are we docking or what? I thought I told you to dock. No. You want me to go to a Renmouth? Yeah. It seems like that's where I go. Yeah, dock. I guess I don't really
Warp
know.
drive
I'll go
active.
back if I have to. I shouldn't play dead games. Like, let's look at ESO, like Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online. Let's see how well that's doing. 7,000. You can see video games are dying, so like you should just play what you can stand to play, pretty much, because video
Docking
games are
permission
fucking
requested.
dying.
Docking request accepted.
Let's see what Fallout 76 is doing. Fallout 76 is doing 12,000. At least it's doing better than some of these other games. But it's not good enough. I'm craving that hardcore experience, and like maybe return to PvP Rust might be better than a lot of this other stuff, I guess. It's just the harassment is real and it's constant and it's all day. I don't know. Bellwright might be an option. That's got directional combat. I never did a single player of Bellwright, and it's got all the systems that I sort of like. But it also doesn't. It's also like not really like that. It's sort of it's more of a builder, and it's not really my type of game. It's not the combat was terrible when as I recall. There's like not enough good combat games for me to play that are just crunchy and that are like mindless. I could put Mortal on my main and chop trees and run something else in the background. I don't know. I could play hardcore WoW. That's always an option, but you don't really live in that world. I like this company, Donkey Crew. They made that game Bellwright, and I like Bellwright. Donkey Crew, they're not that bad. Donkey Crew's a good dev, you know. And I want to give Lost Oasis its chance, but I feel like it's a dead game. They spent so much time and money on it, and it's unnecessarily hardcore. Let's see what Conan Exiles is doing, because I haven't played that in a while, and I never did see all the content in Conan Exiles, but I think that game died. Yeah, 3,500 fucking dead. You would think I would like this game more because it's a good fantasy RPG, but it's like their best work. But it's also just not good enough. That company, fucking Funcom, they're not good enough. They're fucking not good enough. I don't know. Maybe I should just play PvP Rust because it's like the only game here that isn't dead where I might see other people. There's always No Man's Sky. I could return to No Man's Sky. There was more work to do on No Man's Sky. There's always more work to do. I could fight more sentinels and like I like the jet pilot combat in No Man's Sky. I actually thought it was good enough to maybe be a main, you know, but only the jet pilot combat. The rest of the shit sucks. There's all these things that you have to remember about No Man's Sky. There's all this grinding and resource processing that you have to do because it's like a real and, you know, verifiable like sandbox, and it takes fucking forever to get anywhere in it. I think some people think that, you know, they should just restart the game. Now I haven't. Oh, I have a level 2 that I haven't turned in, or sorry, I haven't taken. Yeah, so hopefully I got all of them done. I really don't know. Hey, I got all of them done. Yay. Okay. So now we take the level 2 and the level 2 and the level 3. And we go to Larku Guy. I don't know. I don't see an alternative here. I should maybe go back to competitive Rust, I guess. I just don't want to get sucked into a large clan. I don't want harassment from the fucking stream sniper. I don't want to have to hide my base all the time and act like a paranoid person. I don't know. I like the server that I'm on, but I'm already bored of it, so why go to PvP Rust? That'll just frustrate me more. Ivar. Hauling does teach you the whole universe, kind of. It's interesting. Oops, no. I want to take this one next. Okay, these are the ones that matter. And we accept. Yeah. And now we take all of the level 1s. This one preferably because it's a series. Robots. Basic robotics blueprints. Run copies and stuff. Go to the outpost. Destroy any enemies there. This is a distribution mission. I don't have anything here. No, I'm going to decline this one. No, they robots. No, just give me a new one. No. I'm not doing a combat mission when I have no combat ship here. No. Oh, good. I got that whole chain done. Sure, this works. No, you want me to pick up here? I'm not in a Remoff, am I? Oh, yeah. Oh, it is. Yeah, this one's a level 1 from here. This is good. Okay, good. And then we're going to Logator, which is like Ab Waypoint Logator. Aren't I going to that? Or Larku Guy, Logator. Okay, Logator. Ab Waypoint. Now we're going on to the next one. Pick up an Asunumi. Ab Waypoint. Accept. Pick up in or Rem Mouth going to Logator. Yep, and we already had that one. So now we accept. We throw all the cargo in our thing. Good. We optimize route. And then we come back here at the end of it. And that's the whole hauling mission with 6 agents. I think declining is costing me rep missions, which is kind of annoying. And I should bring out a little bit more of a specialized thing. Wow, with low FOV, you can get in really close. Wow. Anyways. So, here we go. It's a long journey. Let's get going. Let's go look at the Steam game and player statistics. I've become very cynical about this. Will they supply games that are crunchy enough to keep me fucking playing? That's the other thing. I might have a dead career then. So we'll see. It's like hard. I'll fall back into something like FFXI or WoW retail or WoW hardcore before I'll totally give up. But it's like, it's like, do they make good games? I don't know. I don't think Arc Raiders is it. That wasn't sandbox enough. It was way too instanced. Delta Force grew to the top of this chart, and I'm not doing another mill sim. It's just not happening. Rust is enough mill sim as it is. Grand Theft Auto Online, of course, but I feel like I pretty much ran my course with that, except for getting the Mitch and DLC, and it was feeling very much like a job, so I stopped. I don't have like a lot of other faith in anything else this year that I haven't done. That's like an MMO, maybe Night Rain, but I don't think so. That's an online game, and while it's doing well, I don't really think it's, I don't really think that's me. 7 Days is still doing really strong, and that's always an option. Has a strong community still. 7 Days was always there, but it's like, I don't know, don't really like 7 Days. It's so fucking janky. 7 Days is doing better than Ark Survival. 7 Days is doing better than Ark Survival Evolved and Ark Survival Ascended, which are doing both almost on the same chart. That completely fractured their fucking. They could fracture their thing. Let's go chop wood, I guess. So, yeah, like looking at the top 100, just looking, wow, see, Deliverance 2 just wasn't good enough. That combat wasn't good enough. And No Man's Sky is bad. You can see it's like verifiably bad. It's like falling its way off this list because it's not good enough of a game. Valheim's the same way. 76 is the same way. They're not good enough games to make a main out of. And they're falling off the list. So is Once Human. Once Human is doing the least on this list because it was the most new and the most Asian and the most foreign to all these shooter kids. So they fear Once Human. And it got a bad rap in the Western press, which is stupid. It shouldn't have. It was a good game. Once Human is always an option. It is doing okay. Okay enough, but I mean, that game is dwindling. It's fucking dwindling because it's just the same. It hasn't really. That grind, it gets kind of boring if you've done it. Mountain Blade 2 has a directional combat that I'm looking for, but it doesn't really have the building or whatever. Modern gaming is dying. So many of these games have like populations less than 10,000 now, and you have to like pick your niche that you fit in. And for me, that's like FFXI, Eve, and Rust. Could always go back to FFXI retail. I don't mind going back to retail, but again, it's an old game. It's CPU intensive. It doesn't play that well. It doesn't translate to the modern audience. They don't like seeing it. It's too old. It's not
Autopilot
really the best
engaged.
game to be playing on a modern stream. It's just really not. I know it isn't. As it is EVE Online, I think harms me enough as it
Warping
is
to
because we're always just
Stargate.
staring at some
Warp drive active.
spaceship doing nothing, basically just warping somewhere. I like Mortal, but I can't play it all day. It requires too much attention. Like, I don't know, something about Rust is like a little bit more mindless to me. I could worry about getting PvP come ups and turn the voices on in Rust, I guess. It's early in the day.
Approaching Stargate.
Rust is a good game to be playing right now. It at least has population, let's put it that way. It's like the only survival game to be playing right now. Maybe I should just embrace that. If I scroll down the list looking for survival games after that, they're all single player Or I mean, Grand Theft Auto Enhanced, I played it. I played it a lot this year. It's one of them that isn't like that. But they're all single player, almost all of them, and they all suck. None of them are good enough. DayZ probably was good enough to keep going because it's just so janky. It probably still challenges people. Yeah, and like 7 Days is still doing well enough to like actually play it, and it looks like they've improved it a little bit since I've last played it. I don't know. I don't know.
Autopilot jumping.
Bannerlord is a world that I could get into, I suppose, but it's not really an MMO. It doesn't really fit the mold.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I have 0 attribute points, really? I have 116 fucking psyche. All of my points went into Dex, and that seems so dumb. I want psyche to be better than it is. I'm not a tank. Why do I have 96 con? This needs to be a little bit more
Approaching
equalized.
Stargate.
I want a law. No, I want intelligence to cap. Yeah, con can drop out for intelligence, and I capped the strength at 45. So yeah, con's nice, but I can't take hits on this class anyways. So drop the points out, and when they get a little bit more equalized, we'll. No, there's no games that really appeal to me here. It's fucking dumb. No Man's Sky appeals to me, and it has population. I keep thinking that might be the solution. It is a beautiful game. It's a good game, but it's so corporate. It is so console, and it's just you sit in a spacesuit, and it's just like I don't know. It's got a big world, it does, but it doesn't have like that EVE Online level of sandbox. Not even like X4 as deep. It's not
Autopilot
even as deep
jumping.
as X4. X4 is always an option. I could like deep do X4. I think it would be better to just go maybe start on a
Warping
PvP
to
server
station.
somewhere. I just really
Warp
don't know
drive
where.
active.
That Atlas X, that Atlas 2X maybe. I really don't know.
Approaching station.
They're not passive games. Like the only other passive game I can think of is like FFXI. Maybe Mortal and Rust. Oh, sorry, maybe Rust and well, I don't know. WoW is an option. I guess I could go play World of Warcraft Hardcore. I do enjoy hardcore. It is kind of, hardcore. My weapon broken. I happened to catch it. Yes, get us there. So I don't know. Scrolling down this list, it's just like, man,
Docking
let's
permission
go even
requested.
further than
Docking
100. Can you give
request
me the
accepted.
no? That's the top 100. Wow. Tarkov dropped down. Too toxic.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I guess I could just keep on putting hours into Rust. It's like the only game I can think of that on this list that I really can't stand. It's it's weird, but it's like the only game on this list that I can stand. It's the only game I think is good enough. It's weird. Grand Theft Auto was good enough. I like Enhanced. I think that was a good game. Rust, that's it. Like, man, I don't know. I could spend time in other games like Valheim and stuff. I could like really like tear Valheim a new butthole. I'm sure it's got good combat towards the end. I don't know. It's not a passive enough game, like at all. It's just not. It's not passive enough. go back to something like Final Fantasy 15 for a while, that's an option. Take a look at my GeForce Now here. These games are dying. All of them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't see. Black Myth Wukong. New World. Valheim. It's a sleeping giant. Wow, it kind of looking at the all-time peak kind of opens your eyes as to like how like strong Rust is. It's interesting. Power World did really fucking well. So Rust is a top 60 game. But even Arc Raiders did better than Rust. Elden Ring is a pretty solid game to play. It's interesting. Kind of opens my eyes as to like what to play, and you know, it is a good resource. I'm just like scrolling through all the fucking games. There's so many. So
Warp drive active.
Realm Royale Reforged. I can't believe I got to 105,000. What? Okay, like why though? Like today, Rust is doing really well. Grand Theft Auto was not a bad game to play. It's hard. Valheim's a more solid game to play than I thought, actually. I keep up on Valheim. I heard that they got like a whole bunch of updates and stuff, and I haven't played it in a while. It's a hard game for me to cotton to. I like it, but it's inferior Rust. Maybe I should accept it and go back to PvP Rust, because it's like at this point, like right now, the zombie server has kicked me off, and I don't want to talk to that dev again and get his permission for a VPN whitelist. I don't like. Maybe I'll go back one day, but I don't think I'm gonna play on the zombie server again. And I could just go to a server with a lot of fucking people and move nomad, live nomad, you know? Find some tarp, build a sail, sail around. It's but I mean, I don't know. I don't really see the point of that. I don't really see the point of brute forcing solo PvP Rust. It seems like a fucking bunch of whining and death and heartache that I just don't need, you know? I don't need it. It's
Warp drive active.
hard. Looking at the list, it's like you look for worlds that I can get lost in, that have content that I haven't seen, that places that I still need to master. I could spend time on places like Enshrouded, but I'm not in the mood. I know I'm not in the mood for Enshrouded. It has good combat, and it is a fun game, but it has so many restrictions as to how I play games, and it's just like, I don't know. Once Human's probably a better choice than that.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Playing Rust all day is hard for me to do. It's hard. Playing Fortnite's hard to do all day. Mortal's hard to do all day. The only reason I like playing it so much is because it's so passive. I could go play Quinfall. That might be kind of fun. Maybe get good at healing, I suppose. I suppose that's like kind of a thing I could do. No, it's not. I mean, it's just not the game I'm looking for. I know it's not. It's not the kind of combat I'm looking for. These games spoil me. It's fucking annoying. What here is MMO that's got good melee combat? There's, I guess, Scum is kind of an interesting one that's got interesting melee combat. Starfield, but I mean, it's a single player game, so is Scum now at this point, kind of, sort of. No Man's Sky. Look through my list and it's like, God, a bunch of these. I don't know. You can't really live there forever. Like maybe WoW retail, just go and finish like all of the War Within before this new expansion goes. That's always an option. But I don't know. I could just lull my way through most of the rest of the content and stuff, try to get some achievements and content done, but I don't really need to. And the pre-patch event went, and I don't want to play World of Warcraft. I'm about to have to do that for the retail expansion launch. You guys bought me Midnight, which I'm excited about, but it's like I don't want to burn out on it now. I don't want to burn out on WoW right now. Getting sort of late. Where do I spend my time where it's most valuable? That's kind of like Rust, sort of. But I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's also not. It's not. Rust wipes your work, which is like really fucking hard for me. 76, I'm just like trying to get out of my system. I don't want to play much more 76, honestly. Mortal's good, but I don't feel like doing anything on Mortal, which is a problem. I could dual chop and just pull in even more income. I've been liking the Rust grind, but it's the same old grind. It's like my most familiar game in the recent memory. There's always classic anniversary. Fucking, I could go heal classic anniversary, but I know I've done all that content so fucking much. TBC anniversary, TBC. Anniversary has dual spec, which would make playing like a druid more fun because I can heal in dungeons and then play feral while I'm out in the world, which is fun. I do like feral, to be honest. Last Oasis has 60 players. It's pretty much unacceptable to play it, which is unfortunate. Bellright's just not my style of RPG, kind of. Yeah, No Man's Sky is like the one on the list that kind of keeps jumping out at me, and I don't really want to sit on No Man's Sky compared to like a Rust or something. I don't know. It's hard. Like I don't know. It's It's hard. I shot through the naval content pretty fast, and like I could see treating the deep sea kind of like a really cool pirate RP simulator. I could go do it on Prim, where they can't fuck you with M249s and fucking snipers and shit like this. The fuck are you looking at? Yeah, I'm paying attention, motherfucker. Absolutely am. Backdoor bandit. Are you shooting chickens? X4 is kind of good, but I'm playing X4 kind of on EVE Online. It's funny. Do I have to pick up? Yes, I do. I needed to pick up and data crystals, right? I don't know I have anything else here. This is also new me. I don't have anything for us to new me, no. So now we go out. If I miss it, I'll go back because I don't really care. Once Human has all the stuff that I need, but my account is not on GeForce Now, which is sort of like, you know, annoying. And I've done so much Once Human.
Autopilot engaged.
It's hard. It's hard to pick one. I don't know. I don't think
Warping
the
to
combat
Stargate. Warp
in
drive
No Man's
active.
Sky is good enough, except for the Sentinel flight battle. And I could make the whole game that, I suppose, just be a pilot that focuses on that. But I don't know.
Approaching Stargate.
I could play on the busiest Prim server, which is more my style, and it would allow me to do a pirate thing where when you board, you're like firing bows at them with a fucking raft and shit. Maybe revolvers and stuff if you're inside. It's a bit more my speed. I keep falling back on default games like Rust or like WoW, and I like these games, but I
Autopilot
don't want to
jumping.
spend all my time on them. It's unfortunate. Sandbox is big enough to spend your multiplayer time. It's like Rust.
Warping to
It's like
Stargate.
Rust.
Warp drive active.
Well, I guess I'll play Rust. I don't know. I'm gonna play on a different server because the challenge on the PV server is like basically 0. It's hard.
Approaching Stargate.
No, PvP Rust is unacceptable as a main. It'll just frustrate me and make me angry all the time. I know it will. There's no way around it. And PvE is slightly too boring for me to main all the time. I need some challenge, and I don't know what it is. Some challenge from one of these games that I just don't know what it is. I don't know. It's
Autopilot
hard.
jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Perhaps YouTube has the problem or has the solution, but I don't really know. It's not that I'm hunting for games, it's that like I want a good combination of games on my channel. Like a good one. That's that's like good to grind on, but it doesn't kick my ass all the time, doesn't make me fucking miserable. But with difficulty and stuff, and I don't know what it is. I could play like hardcore Valheim is an option.
Autopilot jumping.
MMO sandboxes, and I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Mortal and Eve and Rust, I guess. I don't know. I don't something's missing from the PvE server and I don't know what it is. It's like the risk. The risk is like something I'm addicted to and it's not there, but then when I lose, I get so angry. It's just not this good loop for me. Could go back and take a look at Project Gorgon. That is a option. I have what is it called? I could try
Autopilot
a
jumping.
melee in what's it called? Darkfall, but I don't think Darkfall
Warping
is
to
that good of a
station.
game either.
Warp drive active.
Like what is a Darkfall? Wait, there we go. Bonus rotation. Trick for melee monsters. Let's look at this.
Approaching station.
Where's this help bar? It's too old. I mean, this game looks like it's got the depth I need, but it also doesn't. It also doesn't. It doesn't.
Hey guys, I'm just coming up. We're doing a little
Docking
PvE
permission
raiding
requested.
tonight. We're
Docking
just getting up
permission
some
requested.
money. There's our guys over there. I'm riding in on my mount. What we're gonna do here is just a tactic to where
It's
one
old. The
guy
graphics
blocks and
suck.
kind of taunts the enemy while the
Docking
other
permission
3 or
requested.
4
Docking
hit
request
it.
accepted.
I'm gonna be jumping off my mount here. Alright.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint
Double
reached.
click on
Another
that.
janky sandbox
If you
that I
look
would
in
have to
here, I got
learn.
my armor on, so I'm gonna come in here and we're gonna see what we can do. Alright, this one's pretty low, so I'm gonna go for it. Alright, if you see, I'm doing kind of a shield tactic. Okay, it's not hitting me. There. So now I'm going back to shielding. It's not hitting. Alright, see, our guys are not getting hit, so now I'm gonna come over to this one. Alright, come here. So now that it's hitting me, oh, now I need to go back and get it hitting me so that these guys see. When you hit in the back, it's gonna give you double damage usually. So that's what we're trying to get right now. Alright, it doesn't want to attack me, but we're working on it. There we go. Back to
I mean, it has potential,
our parry, and our guys got that guy
but
down.
I don't
Just want
like
to give you an
it.
idea on loot. These guys are given, let's see if I can get in, about 100.
I don't like it. It's too retro. If I didn't play it, I don't think I'm going to play it. It's unfortunate. I needed a reminder. Odd. I
Warp
guess I'll
drive
go try and
active.
be a pirate. There doesn't seem to be much else in the list that I want to do, and it's fucking annoying. And I know I'll be a glutton for punishment if I do this. I'll probably just get attacked the whole time. It's fucking so dumb. I could play like Scum. Scum isn't that bad. It's got a system in there somewhere if you eventually get it, like, up and you work on it for a while, but it's a little bit more of a realism sim than it is like a zombie fighting sim.
Warp drive active.
I don't know.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
No, I can't live on a ship. I can't live on a ship. It'll tug me back to shore. I'll always have to make a tether of some sort on a PvP server. It'll tug me back to shore. I'm on the right server for Rust. I need a different game. to when I'm like, you know, at the end of the day when I'm tired and I don't really want to think. It's like kind of annoying. I don't really know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know.
Warp drive active.
I don't know. Online sandboxes that you can grind forever. It always gets patched. It's like No Man's Sky is one of them, yeah. It's not good enough. It doesn't have the combat. It's not a combat MMO. I need combat, and there's only a few like that. EVE Online has good combat. I've been hauling for a while now. I could just hop out and go do EVE Online something too. I just don't know. I feel like Enshrouded turned out to be kind of a walking sim. It has really good combat, and it's a good game, but it's kind of a walking sim, and it's not an MMO. I don't know. Boy, nothing jumps out. Nothing jumps out at all.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'll play Rust, I guess. It's like, I know what I'm in the mood for, and I've been trying to resist it. It's dumb, no. Oops. Odd.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna live out loud and see how bad it goes. I don't want harassment, I'll be honest.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So I have to surf a server, and there's the content I want to go look for, which is like Rust, perfect, 2x1 starter. Yeah, the bamboo half shells.
Approaching
Yeah.
Stargate.
No, I'm gonna do better than that. I'll just do my own style. Fuck that. So we have to pick some place to be. No raiding, killing, or stealing. Mines of Moria. Interesting. So we're going to modded. We're looking for population, and then I'm looking for like really big
Autopilot
appears that
jumping.
this is the popular North American server that everybody goes to, so I don't think that really makes it very special.
Warping to Stargate.
No
Warp
BP
drive
wipes is
active.
attractive to me, yeah. So we'll go do some work on this server and see how bad it is. If it sucks, it sucks, you know.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, here we go. I want to go straight to Dome, wherever the fuck it is. Oh, it's in snow, which isn't too good for me. But I mean... I'll
Autopilot
just run
jumping.
harbor. Fuck it. Oh my god, look at all these people on the fucking beach.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, water's good. Should I waste the time? Probably not. Oh, that's bad for me. My head look seems to not be... Oh, there we go. So a different button key. That sucked.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, the paranoia already is like, I don't know if I want to do this to myself. What do I do? I get somewhere quiet. Oh my god, that thing's a base. It is a base. I'm not going anywhere near that. Well, I want the box. You never know. Like that. Like that. You never fucking know.
Approaching Stargate.
I need a spear, and I really should not chop wood by the fucking road. Should not be near the road. What do? I'm gonna park up by fucking harbor as best I can. I'll run that road. There's a nice little triangle road there by Harbor. I'll try to do that. I know somebody's here already. I know they're here. So I guess I do a stone node first. If I don't get killed doing that, maybe I get a fucking, like a tree before someone kills me. We'll see. Saw stone back there, but it was like so busy.
Autopilot jumping.
I want to take the hezzy off. It'll just draw attention. If I'm naked, they might leave me alone. I don't know.
Warping to station.
Yeah, maybe
Warp
near the
drive
monument
active.
it's safe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, look, it's a revolver for some reason. Well, now I have to wear the revolver. Now I have to. So. God damn it, this is going to make me paranoid. I'm just going to mute it. And they can just kill me if they want to. Okay, we full. I'm going to go walking back in here now. There's somebody. It's a Salador.
Approaching station.
If I could find one more pot plant, I would have enough for a bag, which would be good. Probably more important than this tree, honestly. I run all around the harbor looking for cloth. But I want the tree because it'll be good. Can make tools with it. Or a shelter. I mean, I might be able to actually get a shelter when the tree goes down. Yeah, I was able to get a shelter. Get a shelter down. I should pop these, but I don't have the time. Turn the sound back on. I should make a spear. I don't really have... Well, I do. But that won't help me. I need stone now and cloth. These things are good. It's good to know they're there.
Docking permission requested.
Jungle's
Docking permission
safer.
requested.
I'll go jungle harbor. Oh, look. Oh, look. I have everything I need. Give me a thingy now.
Docking permission requested.
Where's the
Docking
line? It's like
request
across
accepted.
the road here. I want to live by the road and harbor. Yeah, this is a good entry to harbor. Way up where it's concealed.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
There's no way I gotta spawn here this fast. Oh, somebody lives here. Shitty. Don't want to live by that guy. Nope, somebody lives here. Somebody lives there. Son of a bitch. I don't know. Like, what if I hear? Like, I don't know. But they're like right there. I don't know. They're like right there. I need to get like further away, a little bit further away. This is kind of far from harbor, frankly. Look, there's a crude refiner right here, though. That's really good. There was somebody here. Somebody came as I got here. Yes. Yes. Fuck you, asshole. I better turn the sound up a little bit. Yeah, I'm in here. You know I am. Fuck you. Should I go kill him? No, I should put down a box and dump everything. And try to spear him, because I have a spawn. Yep, that's the proper play. I'll probably put the T1 outside, I guess. So we'll put, where I put the thing is not that good. A hammer would be appropriate. Is where I put, oh, no, wait, no, that was where I could place it. It really was, like, where I could place it in this stupid thing, so. At least I have walls around me now. Try not to make any noise and sit here for a little while. Play it fucking slow. The revolver, it could get me a play here, but if I make an enemy here, I don't know how successful I'll be in getting out. It would be better if I just suicide ran to harbor with a spear and I popped red barrels and then I cooked them at this refiner at night. Okay, where are we? We are... Oop, I'm at Fab. Good. And I'm trying to get out to sell. This guy's here. He's like waiting for me to leave. I think he's like camping outside the door. I'm fairly sure. He wants me to open this door so bad. And it might be a double barrel or something. Well, let's tempt fate. Which direction is harbor? South. I liked that there was a crude refiner right the fuck here, because that makes my job way, way, way easier. This guy's out. I don't want him coming back in. I'm gonna just kill him. Yeah, out. I don't want you here. I can farm him. It's gross, but I can farm him. For if I starve. Bone frags for certain things, like a knife. Yep, and get his body gone so there's no proof that I was here. Oh, all the rest of it is, like, sort of useful. Do you have the correct surround? Yes, you do. So... don't think anybody's here. Just run through. Alright, to the... is it a deer? It's a fucking deer. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the audio. Yeah, turn up the master to 5. Yeah, that'll be okay. Oh god. I would not fuck with you if you do not fuck with me. Is he there? Is he paying attention? Is it a scientist? I don't know. I can make the play. What's the fucking deal here, motherfucker? I don't know. Passive scientist as far as I guess? No idea. No idea. Give me a fuse. Give me a fuse for no reason. Just give me a fuse for no reason. Tarp's good. Tarp's so good I almost want to go back. I didn't mark my base. Yeah, I want to mark that base. Yeah. So, Tarp's so good I want to go back. Man, I haven't played PvP Rust in a while. Yeah, I mean, Tarp's so good. So, yep, everything's good. So what do we do? I take, I chop tree every once in a while. I have to go get stones somewhere, pretty much, and I don't even really need to risk items. I'm gonna have to put down another box already, but that's okay. Just stack small boxes in here, and I'll just do what I can. A med this early is pretty good, but it's like, I have to train it. But it would be nice to skip in the chart, yeah. So we'll keep it. Green card. I don't even know if I want to bring the spear for this, because it's like, I want stone, and I know that this is the easiest, lowest cost way to get it. Like, without any risk at all. I'm risking nothing that the game doesn't give me. These are free small wooden boxes, which frankly is worth picking up. I should knock this tree. Make a hammer and steal the boxes, because it's like less wood that I have to use. No, pick it up. No, pick it up. Is this like impriv or something? Yeah, that is impriv. It's stupid. That one's impriv. Well, take the wood back to the thing. Someone came right to my door as I passed through, which was so weird. I mean, I could just... Well, no, I mean, yeah, I'll chop trees and I'll throw down a 2x1 so I can actually, like, maintain the loot and not just get popped by a fucking jackhammer. 2x1 would be good, and I could do it right now. It wouldn't be very much protection. I want to go find stone. The box is of value to me, so I guess I'll go back and I'll put it in. Do I have more cloth? I do. I have, like, lots more cloth. Do I have any stone? No, I don't have any stone, so... But I do have cloth, so I'm going to go put down another spawn bag out there while I go out. I'm going to go... put down this box. Yeah. And, figure out a spot to do that in. Like that, I guess. And, yeah. And then we'll put down another bag. I'll put this hammer away. Oh god, I thought somebody was there. Now. I'll take it. I don't know. Can I put down a blue bag here? No, why? This dude's fucking TC. You don't have permission to build here. You don't have permission to build here. Come on, man. Really, all these bases. Oh, wait. That was blue, wasn't it? I think I saw blue, didn't I? Yes, I did. Yeah. There we go. Oh, now I want another hammer. There's all these small boxes here. It's fucking weird. I want to pick them up, but I don't know. Gunfights of actual PvP. I think the deer is a really good start, because it's like 2x deer, so it's going to be a lot of mats, so it's just worth to sit here and do. Maybe I can get enough bone for a bone knife for the rest of, like, the deer, maybe? I've been rocking on the deer. It's good food if I can get stone. Wait, oh, wait, I got stone. Stop. Ooh, yeah, maybe we go and make a boot. And pants, and shirt, and a high poncho. Bandages, yeah. Knife these deer. The deer might be enough. The deer might be enough to get out on the fucking water. This game's so much more fun than Scum or whatever. Like, you know, whatever. Oh, here's a lot of starter kits. That's good. Didn't get stone, but I did get a lot of fuel. Like, a lot of fuel. And a set. And food. That's good. Let's make a campfire. Campfire. Nope. Get some wood. Need some wood. Oh, I have a backpack. I forgot about that. I have a fucking backpack, which is awesome. I have a fucking backpack really early. I should research it. But I don't know. Like, is 30 scrap enough? Probably not. If I go get more, it will be. And I can just make backpacks. I can just make backpack right away. This was such a good drop. I should not take it out because I'll lose it. Unfortunately, I should not take this out. I'll just lose it. I have good melee weapon. I've got a spear to break barrels. I got bandages to get me up. I need wood to make a... Oh, I'm going to make fuel. Well, make the campfire first, I guess. Oh yeah, let's make a bow. That yeah, ranged weapon would be very good. What I don't have, however, is, what I do have is I can make bow and arrows. Yeah, make me bow and arrows. Like, make me 15 bow and arrows. Yeah, and then put the rest of this wood away. The campfire should go down because I don't want to starve to death. I was hoping to cram it back there somewhere, but it appears that I can't. Yeah, like, the door is not the worst spot in the world for that. And we will turn it on and cook deer in my private little shelter world. Fuck is that? Somebody is right outside.
Yo, bro. Bro. Let's work together, dude. Yo, my name's Ian, bro. Do you want to work with me, bro? See your Asian eyeballs thinking, dude. Do you want to work with me? I'll give you a gift. Yo, I'll give you a gift. Just open the door, bro. I need in. They're gonna kill me.
I'm gonna let him stand here. He'll be too scared to stand there that long. He can try and pop the house if he wants. No. I don't care if he kills me or pops the tent or whatever. I don't care. One of the things about the tablets is they don't have attention span, and he can't sit there to silence. I never did say a word, so. So now. Oh, so do I have a turn in here? Yes, I do. Good. And now we go back. Nice. Undock.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
That guy's got to get a start. I don't care. I don't have a start. I don't need a start. I don't need to go out that door. Not for a long time. He can go on with his life. Yeah, we dumped, right? Yeah. And then, so I will need more axes,
Approaching
though.
Stargate.
5 split. X's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Okay, gonna buy X's and go chop wood.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I could put locks on these doors, I suppose. Oh, sorry, on these boxes. If he's out there, this is gonna suck. I need to get out that door, and I don't care about losing the bow to him.
Approaching Stargate.
But I do care about losing the base to him. So we prepare for it. I get full health, and he's unlikely to have full health. He was naked, I'm not. I have the mats to get a full set. What else can I make? Yes, gloves. We'll make those, and yeah, I'll need cloth for a head wrap, and I can get a little bit more head protection.
Autopilot jumping.
Just gonna shine the torch around a little bit and see if we can see anybody. No, I do not see a camper.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think the bandages are better. I don't need 42 arrows, I don't think. Or 44, I mean. Yeah, and I think this is good. I also probably don't need 2 melee weapons either. Well, maybe, I guess. Yeah, maybe. We came up on resource loot. I had to put it all away when he came in. Resource. I don't know, man. Like, if I could get an axe and chop some tree without interference. Ooh, I could do a candle hat. Do that. I like to have wrap, and if I die, I die. But I want the candle hat, actually. Yeah, and we'll cook all of this fuel. Oh, yeah. Lots of fuel. I can make, well, I guess I'll have to buy down the boat chart, which will take a little while. Yeah. We have a little bit of work to do. I will live here, I guess, but it's a little busy. Oh, okay, that's all of that. Let's turn it off.
Autopilot jumping.
You'll start out just a little 2x1 raft with a door and a fucking steering wheel.
Warping to Stargate.
Yeah, and just expand it and edit it further.
Active.
And turn it into a 3x1 with a pit in the center. And expand out, and it'll be fucking sweet. But I will need the boats, which takes like 150 scrap or something, so gotta get out there and farm. Harbor Recycler might not be that bad this time of night, but going out of the base right now is fucking dumb, I gotta say. I will string an arrow, and I will get ready to fucking leave. If he's out there with an Aoka, I'm fucking fucked. Wait, I'm making a candle hat. I want to take some fuel with me. Okay. I want to see what I'm doing. No, that's not what I want. No. Okay, turn it on. Fuck this shit. I want to be able to see his ass. Okay, nope. No fight. Oh yeah, I'm going south, huh? Yeah. He is there. He ran right past me, fucking idiot. Come on, Silhouette, I want to kill you.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh god. Fuck is that? It's a flashlight or something. Was it him fucking shining a flashlight at me?
Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, it's like a spotlight coming through the bush or something. Who was that? No, it's a large clan guy. He's like right there. He was probably the leader of that base. Something. He felt pretty confident running through the night.
Approaching Stargate.
Need barrels. Need red barrels. Good news is I don't have to boil... Ooh, flippers are good. I don't have to boil at Harbor. I just need to farm Harbor. I don't know. Can I boil on this server?
Autopilot jumping.
With guys walking by like that? I shouldn't have brought the candle hat. It was like a totally, like, worthless thing.
Warping to
It
station.
might help in a
Warp
battle.
drive active.
I'm gonna go run harbor now in the dark. Stop signs are good. If anybody's seen me, I would hear footsteps. I mean, I don't want to light up for all of Harbor. I really don't. I mean, it's fucking dumb to do that.
Approaching station.
If there were red barrels, they would be at the crude refiner, I think. How am I going to get a workbench? I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to do that. But I'll do it. I'll run harbor during the day, and I'll swipe green card. It'll be hard, but I'll do it. I'm going to light up now, and I really don't want to. But I need to be able to see if there's any barrels here. There should be barrels here. There isn't. Come down here, look for red barrels. We don't see red barrels here either. This place has been farmed recently and also might be light. No, here's something. Stop. The littlest bit of crude oil will be a lot.
Docking permission requested.
No, he is there. He is there. Someone is here.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I heard him. I don't want to crawl. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice. Night vision with a MP5. Nice. Okay, good fight. Oh, there goes my bow. Let's go north up there to that rocky area. Since it's dark and I'm not invested. I knew he was there, didn't I? I was like, he is there. I heard him. I was like, I don't want to crawl around harbor forever. But I needed to. You know, there was a point there where I wanted to jump in the drink. And I was like, am I that pussy where I need to jump in the drink? Do I feel that bad about this situation? And I did. I was like, I really want to jump in the drink right now. I thought about it. I looked at it. I was like, I want to jump up this thing and I want to jump in the drink because this guy knows where I am. And I was like, what do I do? I should have jumped in the fucking drink. I'm dumb. The hell is that? Is that the sun? No, that's not the sun. That's like some kind of light source or something. Yes, it's some sort of light source. I need one stone node. That's it. One stone node, please. Can't see for shit. I was gonna just torch this motherfucker till I find a stone node. What else can I do? Shoot me, I'm naked. Who cares? Come on, stone node. I'm gonna want to run in one direction or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, like running around the mountain, right? Here's a metal node. Metal nodes are good, but but it's not a stone node. I gotta start with stone. I run this whole mountain looking for stone. I guarantee people have seen me. There's no way they haven't. God damn it, I need stone. I saw stone east, but I can't go east. Oh my god, I should have seen a stone node by now. And all statted up to just get fucking wasted on MP5. That's why I shouldn't be here. They have 5 days start on me. I'm surprised my fucking little shack hasn't been popped already. Why do this to myself? And I have to shine or I won't be able to see the fucking stone. Here we go. Is that stone? No, it's probably sulfur, right? No, it's stone. This might be enough to get, like, towards my start. I'm gonna turn it off and fucking Neo and just pop this thing. Okay, gotta go back out. I have 5 gold in me I want to drop, and a whole bunch of axes that I don't really want to have on me. Yep, there we go. A little bit less. And then, okay, I want to go out. I've been going out that way a lot. I'll go out this way. Put it away. Hitting this stone node in the dark sucks so bad. And now I have to make the journey all the way the fuck back in the dark. And there already has been people hunting me in the dark. Okay, we're almost there. I want to make a furnace and tools. I better get home with the stone, huh? Because the sun's rising. And whoever it is going to come out in the morning. One little bit at a time, piecemeal. Yep, I gotta get south. Like, now. No. Where? Okay, yeah. How did the guy see me? It must have been night vision goggles. He had no hesitation. To get the stone in, it's so hard to get. god. Okay, we managed to secure some stone, which is good. I should spend the remainder of the day trying to chop a tree right outside my door. This tree will be a TC. $752 wood is good. Gotta get a TC though. Chop some more early morning wood. Are there things that are like obstructing me around this? Yes, there is. There's like, what is it? It's this thing. Get this thing. This thing keeps obstructing me. It's driving me crazy. It's good wood. Gonna do what I can with an axe for a little while here. I will make a 1x2, or yeah, 2x1 really. Out of wood, because it doesn't need to be anything else. Yeah, I did well over here, I think, so we'll see. Damn, somebody's been fighting for a while. That's a raid? Ooh, there's a stone node. I should make a pickaxe. That's really close. I got a lot of wood there. That's good. That's a good start. I mean, I really should just, like, get the fucking base down. I should just get it down. Make me a TC. A lock. 2, 3 wood doors. 1, 2. Yep, we'll get up there. We're not there yet. Yep. Well, we're getting there. 3 wood doors. 3 wood locks, and that's almost everything we need now. Just the building materials and the stone to do the thing underneath the TC in stone, and the door frames in stone. You do the door frames in stone. I don't know. Right outside the space too. I don't know. It doesn't need to be big. Just needs to be real. Tempted to do window fucking doors if I get metal going, but I mean, yeah, I don't need, well, yeah, well, no, I could put a window. I'll just put a window. Fuck it. I'll put a window with a wood window frame. Yeah. Okay, we going shopping. Psyche is 80. Con is decreased to 50. That's more like maybe what I want. And my int's capped. We want that to lock. Psyche's going up at the cost of con, which is good. I would like another 36 points, but I mean, that'll make my con nothing at all. 50 is, I don't know, how much con should a dagger mage have? Let's ask the AI. Where did all of my shit go? There it goes. So, in Mortal Online 2, how much constitution should a dagger mage have? $85 to $100. $60 plus Psyche. Oh yeah, Psyche is this. Psyche is this thing that. Oh yeah, I don't need Psyche, right? Psyche's not the good stat. Psyche is the one. Con is a stat that I need. Yeah. 25 to 30. They say I need 25 to 30 strength, huh? What's up, Tangemic Elite Guard? I'm just doing my skills. We'll put you in the background here. What's up? Oh yeah, my con. I have too many points in strength. Yeah, and I guess I dropped down because yeah, it's like enough to wield a high quality steel or malite dagger is like 30. So I did screw up there a little bit. Dex needs to go up. Psyche needs to go down and interlocked, and yeah, I need to get that all balanced and everything, which is good, which we can. It's not that hard. Okay, doors and locks and a TC. I make any noise. That guy passed by. That was a thing. I'm gonna get out, build a fucking base. Like, but that I'm gonna do that when it's dark. And the minute it gets dark, I'm gonna build a base with a candle hat. But first, we will chop tree. This guy was just here, so this is sort of risky. Oh no! I need to make a pickaxe. I could make a bow, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really see defending myself right now, really. I need a pickaxe. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, I need a pickaxe. I'm gonna go get one. I need this stone node that's out back real bad. Good stone. I will make a furnace now and begin producing metal so I can make metal doors. Stone. Oh no, am I out of wood? Yeah, I used up all the wood, but I mean, I'm prepping. I'm like prepping, so yeah, I've got to get out there. I'm going to put this away since I don't have a node to hit. And I'm just going to step out, and I'm going to hit all the wood stumps around here and get them out of the way. Like that guy. That's not real. Fuck, man, this huge fucking raid. Was that MLRS? I think it was. They're like really actually hammering that guy. Well, at least it's an active server. I am trying to make a furnace that I can't fit in here, and I mean that's gonna mean pulling up this thing for now. I'll put the bag right outside the fucking base if I have to, but this isn't gonna work. Pick it up. So that I may place down a furnace. I think actually the other furnace is smaller. So I'm going to make a smaller furnace this time. And get started on my metal doors. I have enough to build the base now, and I believe I will. Someone's here. Furnace is loud. Oh man, let me put this down. Is it because I have to chop this thing? Yes, it is. That was my fucking... Oh my god. Fine. Can I at least put the bag down now? No. Oh, really? Loot all that. Put in there. Oh my god. What do I do? I don't know, but this will have to do. Wait, that worked. Wait, that worked. That worked. I need a little bit more wood. I know I do. Like a lot more, actually. So I'm just going to go out. And I'm going to make some more progress wood chopping here. Just seems like every 3 minutes somebody passes through. Ooh. Cloth is good. We need cloth. Just going to tuck it away like a little hamster. Cloth is good because I can make a bow with it. Yeah, let's make a bow. I'll make a bow because it's like at this point. Oh no, that's not enough, huh? But I'll make a bow even if it is wasteful. The cloth, because what else am I using it for? Make a bow. Make some arrows. No, I don't need to. And then take the leather and make what you can make. Yeah, like clothing wise. I want you. Yeah, good. Full set. Actually, I'll take... oh, I thought that took rope, huh? No? That's a better protection, so we'll take that. Seems good. Seems good. I want to Nayoka, so I'm going to burn this little tiniest bit of wood. Weak spot chance, max movement speed, 110, dex. I have 125. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so I want Con to move up and Dex to move up out of my Psyche and Strength. Strength. It would be better to train Psyche than Strength, honestly, for this. So we will try to get the rest of the points balanced here, which we can do. Con's important, then I'll drain Psyche for Con here. Some primary skills are overflowed. Oh, good. We got some points there. That's good. Zoology is at 84, which is good. Alright, let's do some tree chopping. Salador. This guy's working the east side. I'm gonna go the other direction then. It is 1 in the morning. Put the arrows away. Alright. String an arrow and go out brute force like. And I will chop tree. Maybe I will make a 2x2? I need some kind of base, I guess, if I'm going to get all these materials together. Seems quiet. Itchy. Raise my base. Ugh, this thing's obstructing me again. I feel like that's enough. Is that enough? I don't know. It's kind of greedy. No, I don't know. No, after I build, I'll have no upkeep. I need to keep chopping. Took me a minute to decide. How is so many trees being fucking knocked down? What was that? How is he knocking trees that fast? There he is. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. Oh boy. Whoa. What the fuck was that? Fuck was this? I'm gonna bleed out right here. Fuck was this, man? It's more fun than PB, definitely, I gotta say. What did he shoot me with? AK. Great. Changes the sound so much it's hard to tell. Alright, do I have any more wood? Yeah, a little bit. Enough maybe to get a little bit more done here. Cookies out there. Nope. I'm gonna walk over that way. They're way less likely to hear me, like, downing trees. Because they heard me downing trees. Where did that guy get an AK? Well, I mean, he's probably been here a while. Whatever. I will finish the base from the outside. I'll just keep pushing. If that isn't my place. Hopefully that distracts them. I don't have competition here, I don't think. But I don't want any, you know, honestly. Like building from the outside. It's so dumb. I don't care though. Don't need a lock here. They can pop these wood frames if they want to. Jeez. Oh, oops. Please let me upgrade this. I'll just pull the goddamn door, I guess. I don't want to, but... Well, we have a 2x2. It is what it is. Sus as hell. I have to do these frames, but I don't have any stone. Oh, wait, I messed this up, didn't I? I should have made a shelf. Yeah, I did mess this up. That's okay. Demolish, we do have wood. So, make another attempt at this. Alright, there's a 2x2 out of nowhere. Now we put the fucking wall frame. Nope, that was not it. Kill that wall frame. Give me a real wall frame. There we go. And then, alright. And we can shuffle away the stuff in there. The upkeep in here is basically nothing, and I can fill this space with the materials I need to go to sea permanently. So, and we have a spawn, so which is also good. So... Next, I get a bag in this space, which is like the next big thing. If I go out there, there really could be somebody there. We really don't know. There could be somebody on the other side of this door. It would be very unlikely if there isn't, honestly. So we'll see. They know I'm in here, so I can minimize a little bit. I guess I can throw stuff down in a box and lock everything. They could go deep very easily, but I mean... Oh yeah, and I'm gonna shut up when I go out there. I'm gonna shut up like another whole layer, but it's fine. First though, we secure as much as we possibly can in a box so I don't lose it getting ganked to a door gank. Cracked a nail. I'm gonna move to the next tree. Okay, so, now I'm going to put down a small box, probably, best place for small boxes, like, well, I don't know, I want to fill these things with, that sounds really close, god damn it. I think a safe spot for a box would be, like, right there, I guess. I'm going to go in there with a hammer and pull everything out of that fucking house. Or out of that shack, I mean. The bag being the main thing. I should have brought cloth in here. I'm a fucking idiot. I feel really bad about that. Smart player would have brought cloth. It's good the raids are happening because it distracts from me. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to put that away. I don't. And I want to be ready to lock these like fucking quick. Yep. So the rest of that goes back in the fucking thing. Okay, let's go out there and rescue my bag. I'm just gonna make a new bag. I'm gonna leave the bag in the shelter and I'm gonna make a new bag. Alright, are we ready? Here we go. Here comes this door. I might die. Get out. Lock up. That angle first. This angle second. Now we're a little safer. Shut it though. To do one last little renovation. Okay, 2x2 out of nothing. Gotta love 2x because it's not that hard to get up. And I'm up. I'm like up. I could go to bed here, honestly. And I'd be fine. I've got a day. I got 31 hours or something in there. That's fine. I could go to bed right now. I'm not going to, but I could. So, now, gotta make sure everything's locked. Lock, 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 lock. I'm gonna put a lock on that box in case somebody goes deep. Lock, 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 lock. Gotta get a bag in here or I'm fucked. So, gonna go do that. And, yeah, I'm gonna stuff all that stuff that I had in the box. Frankly, I'm gonna put everything I have in the box. Because all I really need to do is spawn inside. Well, no, I'm just gonna go out the other side and hopefully they don't see me go out. You know. What are you doing? Close. Okay, so the fuel is precious, but we got that out. Got a hammer so I can pull everything. Got a revolver. Got a hazy. Oh, what the fuck was that sound? Oh, inventory full. So we'll leave more, or like less worthy stuff behind. Yep, and I want the backpack on me just to get it out of here. Going to open it and dump a bunch of stuff in it. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. I'll try again. I want you to put that on my bar. That on my bar. Gotta pull all this stuff, so we're gonna use the backpack to transport. Pull all this stuff. I'm losing my headphones, which is no good in a 7.1 binaural game, so I'm gonna switch up headphones here. If they go out at a critical time, can fuck me. So charging my headphones. Oh, I haven't looked at Eve in a little while. I guess I have turn-ins, but that's alright. So we pick up the. No, I'm leaving the bag here. Leaving the bag here. I'm gonna bring cloth with me to the other place, and I'm leaving the bag here though. So, and 2 tarps is real good. That's good start for me. So now I get my headphones. Turn them on. Okay, good. Everything's hunky-dory. Yep. Check, check, check. Everything's looking good. Alright, so now I will pull this, pull that, pull everything in here except the bag. The bag becomes just like a secondary spawn. Alright, moment of truth. Is there a ganker? We're gonna see. Oh. Look how far I have to go. It's not far. Alright, we made it. Thought I had claw. Oh, yeah, it's in the thing, huh? So, if I have any metal at all, I think I do. I think I cooked some metal. I do. Make me a bigger box, at least, out of this wood. Make me an abyss box if you can. Oh, good, you can. So we'll do short ones. Good. And I'll start in here. And we'll put a treasure box in there. Alright, I'm in a much better position. Much, much better. I need to go out and get stone. It appears there's a stone node that pops nearby, so I can just go get that. And I can finish out this base slowly over time. And I do work here on 2 different servers. I'll do the PvE server when I'm frustrated, as shut out on this one. and I'll sail around on this one. I'll sail the 7 seas on this one and do PvP and stuff, and I might even raid. If I'm on a boat, it's like you're a pirate and you're out for booty and stuff. I can get down with the RP of a pirate raider. Can't really get down with the idea of a land raider. Land raiders are assholes. So, we're gonna stuff this back there where it's very efficient. Yeah, I kind of screwed up the door jam, but that's all right. No, with the TC I have to, I guess. So there we go. Then a box, a furnace. The furnace actually, I wouldn't mind putting it right there. Put some stone or wood in it for some metal frags and start dumping everything I've got into the TC. Including the hazy, including the backpack, and I need to research the backpack before I can use it. It's got items in it, and dump those. On my way to a workbench, which is good. I don't know how I'm going to get a T1 work or a T2 workbench. I really don't know. How am I going to get a T2? Jesus Christ. Do I need to? I'm not sure I need to. I mean, I guess I do. I can land at Fishing Village safely in my ship and, like, in the, Oh, I thought I heard my phone. Nope. I can land at Fishing Village. Let's take a look at this map, huh? I suppose strategically the map is kind of a factor. Alright, we did well here. I even got a new, like I can skip the chart in the revolvers, and if I go get pipes, I can make revolvers, which is good. I can research pistol bullet. So now, metal nodes and stone nodes are the next thing. I'm going to take out a tool. And that's it. I guess I'll bring a torch if I have one. I don't know if I do. I do see a torch. Oh no, there's a torch. I'll take a torch and a bow in the hopes I can maybe kill somebody. Oh, there's somebody. Yeah, why not take a kid? Who cares? I could kill somebody, maybe. You never know. You never know. But really, I'm looking for nodes. I'm going to roam for nodes, and who cares if I die with this set? I've got a good set now. Where's the road from here? It's like that direction. Okay. Get the feeling that road might not be too bad to run. We'll go see. I have heard some traffic here, but it's only getting better as it gets later. People going to bed and stuff. This is good. I love real PvP servers because there's always like explosions going off in fights and shit like this. It's a different cadence. The sandbox. Of like real people losing their shit that they care about. It's kind of funny. Oh, look at all that food. That's good. Oh, did I see movement? No, I didn't see movement. No, I saw a wheat. If I go to harbor, will I get pushed back? I don't know. Let's go see. Root combiner. Wouldn't be that bad for the space to put light in it. It'd be nice to get this back. But I'm not, like, staying here. Here for red barrels. Red barrels. Lots of red barrels. And I can just leave. I can leave on a boat. I'm going to leave on a boat. A very fast boat. Ooh, red barrel. Thank God I don't have to wait at the crude refiner. I'm so happy about that. Ooh, that's good stuff. Battery. I mean, yeah, all of it's pretty good. Can run into the ocean if I need to. Alright. I will loot harbor. Oh no, I think I would prefer this right now, but yeah, I can use it if I need to. Looking for barrels and loot. Come on, red barrels. A lot of barrels. I missed the XP chart, kind of. Box. I missed the box. Ooh, nice. I mean, it is a weapon, so I'm going to look at it like that. Yeah, this is where I got wasted last time, so... I would not mind running the recycler. I need scrap. This is a lot of fuel and I kind of want to get it back, honestly. I don't know, it's been quiet. Binoculars. I feel like I'm just looting for somebody else to kill me now. But hey, if I'm gonna run harbor, I might as well run fucking harbor. I don't know. Yeah, just... Rope wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, what do I need rope for? I need rope for something. I just don't remember what. I'm gonna keep it. It's my cue to leave. So... This is that time when the air tank comes in handy. I can run out and away from him. Maybe get some more red barrels. Like that red barrel. And watch behind me for pursuer, but I know he's not back there, so, you know, I'm pretty safe for now. And, well, I didn't load the recycler like I wanted to. I did get away, which is good. I think I will use this red barrel and leave. Please let me up. What's the bestest way out here? This kid probably can't hit me here. I'm gonna swim up the river, believe it or not. Because I can do this easy. I have so much shit, I'm just gonna get it out. I don't care. I don't care about this guy. Even if he has a stream sniper, it won't matter. He can't stop me. I mean, 112 crude, I just don't want to lose it. It's actually so valuable to what I need. We can put a T1 down, which is really good. I can get some things that I really need. Like better tools. I mean, yeah, this is like a full loot, and this is full loot for a prim. What can you do, bitch? What can you do, bitch? What can you do, bitch? You can't do anything. What can you do? You can't do anything. You'd have to have a pair of flippers and a stream snipe to get me. So, okay, out in the ocean somewhere. That's not good. Are people spawning at harbor? Bear. I don't know. I killed him. Oh no, somebody saw me there. Run, 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 run. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna make it. I don't think so. I got this feeling that I'm gonna die 98% of the way through my run. Some kind of gank setup or door setup or something. I'm really gonna try and actually win it. Maybe not. We don't know. Okay, very good. Make me a brace of metal. Yeah, make me some metal. And we will make a workbench. Not much else to do except make a workbench. I couldn't recycle my goddamn stop signs like I wanted to. It fucking irked me. It irked me that somebody showed up before I could finish recycling. It was so annoying. Man, I filled this box so fucking quick. Now I gotta wait for this whole, like, load of metal to go. This resource is depleted. Let's go look at... well, I guess I'll set up on a tree here. It's 1:30. I guess I should eat something maybe and feed my kitty. Oh, it's time to give her her pill too. Oh. Oh, I don't want to do that. Poor kitty. Cannot complete. I could complete that one. They want me to go back to Lagoter with 3 crates of oxygen. Do I have them? Yes, I do. So just go back there and then come back here. That's fine. There's always someone that fucks up or whatever. I should go get my kitty a pill and make something to eat. I will be right back. Get something to drink as well. I'll be right back. Wait. So, I've got to... Okay, kitty, it's that time again. Wait a minute, Grog. Remember this? Alright, so I'm gonna brace you. Open your mouth. We're gonna drop this pill down there. Open the mouth, kitty. Open the mouth. Open the mouth, kitty. Open that mouth, kitty. Yep, swallow it. Yep. Oh my god, kitty. Swallow it. Swallow it. Did you get it? There you go. Good kitty. Good kitty. I'm sorry it's so bad. Oop, get off the keyboard, kitty. Because that's simple. Okay, are we good? Okay, I'm gonna feed you now, kitty. Fucking annoying. The guy's outside chopping wood. It's so annoying. But I mean, I don't want to start shit with the neighbors. I don't have any business with them. Or whatever. Give me these metal frags. I need to make another abyss. Ooh, 144 scrap. Good. I Need a workbench and an abyss chest. 75 metal frags. I need more. Fucking annoying. Okay, so it is so annoying that they're chopping all my trees. The hell was that? I'm gonna drop this stuff in the box and go out there. What the fuck was that sound? Do I lose this Hazzy? I don't think so. I just go out poor. I'm even gonna leave this stuff too. I'm just gonna take the bow. Fuck this. Fuck was that sound? I don't want somebody building here. Oh, shit. The fuck was that? Oh. Where is he? Oh, what fucking is he? I still don't see him. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on, you motherfucker.
Shit on me.
For nothing but a bow. Hey, it's a real person. Thank God. So I don't want him building here and I spawn in the wrong base. I'm just going to keep harrying him. I don't want him building here. Not really, motherfucker. I hit you twice. Did I kill him? Let's see if I killed him. He was at 6. He probably bled out. Did you bleed out? Did you have band-aids? I didn't. 6 health. You didn't bleed out? You didn't bleed out. Where did you go, asshole? What is that? Nope, nothing. I'm going to mute the sound, and I'm going to hit this tree. Okay, let's feed this cat. Okay, sis, you ready for some food? Oh, you're eating again. You're eating again. Good kitty. Good kitty. I see that there's some food gone. That's very good. We're going to get you some more. Let's get the kitty's appetite back. Yay, you were in trouble there, kitty, but you're not anymore. Good job, kitty. We're really, really proud of you. I'm glad you're coming back. Oh, that's exciting news. I'm so happy that the kitty's back with us. For the kitty. Yes, for the kitty. Oh, and for me, fire up some garlic paneer. Okay, now we take care of the kitty. Yeah. All right, kitty. Take your water here, sorry. Good strainer. So, let's get the kitty some water. You don't want any, kitty? You don't like it? What's wrong with you, kitty? Alright, well, yeah, you did eat a lot today. Maybe it's just too much, huh? Pull up potato here, protein shake. And take a piss. Okay. So I need something to drink. Bottom. Have some potted paneer. I died to a pickaxe for some reason. What the hell? Yes, but there's nothing here. Friend. Ooh. Anyways, where's my bay? Oh, yeah, it's like east of here. Somebody killed me with a pickaxe, but wasn't I inside my base? I guess they popped the shelter, did they? Suspect ass people will do suspect ass shit. There we are. Or was I raided? I don't know. Maybe I was raided. No, I wasn't raided, I don't think. No, they popped the shelter? And I don't know. Maybe I just died somehow? I don't know how I died. But I died. Oh, there we go. Seems to be fine in here. It's good. So, gonna go chop some more wood. And there we go. I will go watch something on the YouTube. Pollock paneer. I surrender.
ICE is finally getting out of Minnesota. Maybe. We'll
Get out
see.
of
But because where we'll
Minnesota.
actually get started is with this announcement from Trump's border czar, Tom Homan, this morning. And also, I apologize in advance. He is the stage presence of soggy whole grain bread.
As a result of this surge operation, we have greatly reduced the number of targets for enforcement action. I'm also pleased to report that we're seeing a notable decrease on unlawful agitator activity here in Minneapolis and overall throughout the state. With that, I have proposed, and President Trump has concurred, that this surge operation conclude.
With Tom saying that a significant drawdown's already begun this week and will continue into next week, though, he also didn't specify exactly how many agents are leaving. And that is, at its peak, there were reportedly some 3,000 federal agents there. Then recently, Homan said 700 would leave immediately, and so it's unclear what number will actually remain after all said and done. Right, and this also comes as you have the White House quietly finishing up all federalized National Guard troops out of U.S. cities last month, namely Los Angeles, Chicago, and Portland. But also, to be very clear here, that does not mean that ICE is just disappearing from Minnesota, nor does it mean that Trump's mass deportation campaign is ending, nor does it mean that the National
Or any of
Guard
this is
done for
ending.
good. Actually, it's quite the contrary. Homan stressed that the authorities will continue enforcing immigration law and prosecuting so-called agitators in Minnesota. And as for the National Guard, you had Trump warning, we will come back perhaps at a much different and stronger form when crime begins to soar again. Only a question of time. Plus, there's still over 2,500 Guard in D.C., since technically they have a non-federal status, and more Guard remain in Memphis and New Orleans, where Trump funds them, but the state's governors control them. Now, as for Minnesota, the Trump regime's casting its intervention as an unambiguous success, claiming that they've arrested more than 4,000 people there. But also, you've got critics seeing it very differently, arguing that it's not a big number compared to what they're aiming for. Plus, we have no idea how many of those people were actually the worst of the worst, though the data suggests actually very few. Where CBS just reported that less than 14% of the nearly 400,000 immigrants arrested by ICE during Trump's first year back had charges or convictions for violent criminal offenses. But then also, you've got to ask, were even the arguably good arrests worth all the chaos, unrest, civil rights violations, and needless deaths and state executions? Right? I mean, they came in like a tornado, left a beaten and battered city in their wake, and for what?
Dead
Now,
bodies.
it looks like the Trump administration is just ramping up its war on immigrants in other ways. There were sources telling NBC that over the past several months, DHS has been exploring legal methods of stripping citizenship from naturalized citizens, which for some context, denaturalization has been used only in very rare cases, usually when someone concealed their criminal history or human rights violations during their application. But you've got this source saying that the goal now is to supply the Office of Immigration Litigation with 100 to 200 possible cases per month, and that's also been backed up by previous New York York Times reported. And that's actually crazy high because throughout Trump's entire first term, he filed a total of 102 cases. So to pull this off, reportedly officials are seeking shortcuts to speed up the process, reassigning staff members, and sending experts to field offices around the country. And you've got that leading to people fearing that they're going to have their citizenship stripped based on technicalities or something trivial in their background that Trump's team can use to argue that they don't meet the, quote, good moral character standards set by law. But also, advocates warn that even if they don't succeed, the effort alone could create a climate of fear where even millions of citizens have to think twice about attending a protest, posting on social media, or saying something critical of the regime's latest thing, and all of a sudden they become a target for denaturalization. Because the administration has made it very clear they do not care if you are legal or illegal, criminal or not. They want you out. Trump has asked the Supreme Court to end birthright citizenship. He's revoked people's visas. He's gone after green card holders. He's halted asylum applications. He's banned travel from dozens of countries. He even apparently singled out specific ethnic groups like Somalis or Haitians for accelerated removals. And then, of course, Stephen Miller is known to have pressured DHS staff to deport as many people as quickly as possible, criminals or not, with him setting the infamous 3,000 arrests per day goal. And so many argue that you only take this numbers first, details second approach if you really don't care about actually catching criminals or making people safer, or you just want to scrub the homeland of people who don't look like you. And certainly, both Trump and Miller have at the very least nodded in that direction, right? I don't need to go down the list of comments that they've made about the third world and Western civilization, but you can see it even more explicitly in some of their lower level underlings, especially the folks that are running their social media accounts. Because, I mean, we've talked about it before, but you have different government agencies posting a steady stream of content that's widely seen by many as Nazi or white nationalist code. Things like this latest ICE recruitment ad overlaid with the text, "We'll have our home again," which is the title of the white nationalist song. Though you had DHS mouthpiece Trisha McLaughlin claiming that it's just a coincidence, except the Instagram version of the post included audio from the song itself in the background.
What?
So now we know for sure, if you didn't already, that the people behind this kind of content, they're not just rogue staffers who've got their hands on some social media handles. Right? Because Trump's team just picked one of them out, a 21-year-old kid by the name of Peyton Rollins, and they promoted him to one of the top media communications.
Sit on my
For
lap.
most of the past year, he's been the digital content manager for the Department
some
of
good
Labor,
lap.
a relatively small part of the executive branch, but he clearly has made a name
No
for himself.
stomach,
With him
kitty.
taking credit
Lap.
for the massive banner featuring Trump's face that you'll find hung over the department's headquarters. Also, one post that he made featured 11 stars, the same number as a Confederate flag, as well as a font known as Fraktur that was used in early Nazi government documents and on the original cover of Mein Kampf. Then, by early January, a colleague flagged nearly 20 examples of posts that included phrases associated with QAnon, as well as violent language and a recurrent anti-Semitic trope. You also had the Times reporting that more than a dozen internal emails and Microsoft Teams conversations within the department expressed similar concerns to superiors. But then did the leadership Collins rein him in, even take down a post or two? No, instead, they give him a huge promotion, plucking him out of the Labor Department and making him Digital Communications Director for DHS. Right, a department with nearly 15 times as many employees and 5 times the number of social media followers. And so that tells you all that you need to know about what meritocracy means for this administration, though it also shouldn't be surprising. I don't think anyone who watched the Pam Bondi hearing yesterday would claim that she's there because she's the most qualified person for the job. Though actually, speaking about that, there's one thing that a lot of people miss from that clown show that's now blown up into a scandal around whether she's a creep. Right, because you may have noticed that her aides had large white binders similar to the one that she had in front of her, and they frequently passed her notes or directed her to specific pages in her own materials. Now, most people, they just saw that as kind of pathetic, right? Who brings opposition research to a congressional hearing? But then a photographer noticed something. When Bondi was sparring with Pramila Jayapal, she had a document titled Jayapal Pramila Search History that appeared to list the things that the lawmaker had searched in the DOJ's secure Epstein files database. And now you also have Nancy Mace, one of the few Republican women who signed onto the petition to release the files early on, confirming that.
They're tracking every file that we open. And when we open it, they're tracking everything. And you can see the way that they're tracking you when you're logged in if you know where to look. They give each of us a login with their name attached to it. And every single file that we open, regardless of if we even read it, every single file that we open, that file is tagged with our name.
Now, in response to this, we've seen Democrats losing their shit with, for example, Jamie Raskin calling it outrageous, Orwellian, and a violation of the separation of powers.
We have reason to believe that it was happening to everybody who went over there.
You also had Jayapal herself telling MS Now.
Why was it that she brought that in her binder, which we call her burn book, right? Was she going to use that against me? Did they get that document for every single person? And what were they going to do with it? It's really creepy. And every American should be creeped out by the fact that the Department of Justice is spying on members of Congress.
Now, with all this, when asked about it, you had House Speaker Mike Johnson saying it would be inappropriate if the DOJ was monitoring Jayapal's search history, but he also added that he hasn't seen the reports and didn't want to comment on unsubstantiated allegations. And in response to all this, you have a Justice Department spokesperson telling The Hill DOJ has extended Congress the opportunity to review unredacted documents in the Epstein files. As a part of that review, DOJ logs all searches made on its systems to protect against the release of victim information. But with that, you know, you have critics saying even if you buy that explanation, it still doesn't explain why Bondi had those search histories in her binder at the hearing. And for her part, Bondi doesn't appear to have addressed the scandal yet, though to be fair, she seems to have a lot on her plate right now. Because now both Pam Bondi and Kristi Noem are being sued for government censorship, with a lawsuit alleging that last summer the pair began targeting speech related to the locations of ICE operations and framing the documentation of agents as violence against them. Specifically, you had Bondi saying on Fox News that the developer of ICE Block, an app that allowed users to report ICE activity, better watch out and claim that it wasn't protected speech. Right, and then, just a few months later, Apple removed that and similar apps from its app store, and Bondi publicly boasted that the move was in response to the DOJ's demands, according to the complaint. Also around the same time, Facebook disabled a similar group called ICE Citing Chicagoland, and once again, both Bondi and Noem allegedly took credit for that. So we'll have to see how that plays out. On one side, you've got the regime saying that it's defending its agents against doxing, and on the other side, you've got critics accusing it of killing free speech. But also, whoever's right, one thing's clear. The Trump regime is losing the narrative war right now. Poll after poll is showing a strong majority of Americans agreeing that ICE has gone too far and that they're not making people safer. And with so many independents souring on Trump now, it looks like he's even lost the political advantage that he enjoyed over Democrats on immigration. Because according to this new AP survey, about 30% of people trust Republicans to do a better job on the issue, another 30% trust Democrats more, and the remaining 40% are split. But of course, you know, that's just one issue, and if you zoom out and ask about performance as a whole, the picture actually gets even worse for President Trump. Because 3 separate polls this month have all come to the same conclusion. If an election between Trump and Biden is held again today, Biden would probably win. Even Rasmussen, the usually Trump-friendly pollster, found that 48% of likely voters think that Biden did a better job as president compared to just 40% who say the same about Trump. That is a meaningful 8-point difference. But also, when it comes to real potential matchups for 2028, we should talk about this backlash and controversy because we're going to see this play out. And one of the most recent ways it has is you have tons of people slamming political commentator Hassan Piker for how he might be voting. Because on a recent appearance on Jennifer Welch's I've Had It podcast, she brought up some hypothetical presidential tickets.
Let's say that Gavin Newsom becomes the nominee. That we make it in terms.
Devastating.
Do you vote for him over JD Vance?
I don't know.
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom,
Me
of course,
too.
100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
Oh yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter. Like, cause my policy on this is the same as like my refusal to endorse Kamala Harris. The reason why I did not endorse Kamala Harris was because she did things that were not only unproductive but also unconscionable.
And that, it prompted a ton of outrage and a lot of "are you fucking kidding me?" With a lot of people thinking that Hassan shouldn't be encouraging third-party votes to his massive following, and some saying things like insanely irresponsible take given the harm this administration has unleashed just 1 year in.
Who did you think he was?
These left-wing creators that have built a business on just hating Democrats. It helps nobody but themselves. You also had tons of people accusing Hassan of being a grifter, arguing that he, quote, wants Republicans in office because he gets to cosplay a revolutionary, which raises his profile and makes him more money. And then separately from takes on Hassan, you had some pushing back on criticisms of Gavin Newsom. We're saying, I live in California, my gay friends have basic rights, my girlfriend can access reproductive care, and we've raised the minimum wage for service workers. Spare me the disingenuous bullshit. But then as far as Hassan, he's defended himself in a series of posts saying, do you want free healthcare? Do you want free college? Do you want to stop Israel? I'll vote for anyone who sincerely believes in making that happen. Adding, I never said JD Vance is better than Newsom. You want to believe I said that because you can't comprehend a world where democracy implies asking for concessions from your elected representatives before doing loyalty pledges to them like a happy serf. Hassan then saying, shit libs who don't care about losing to Trump now want you to obey in advance to their hypothetical establishment candidate while there isn't even a guarantee there will be an election 2 years from now, using marginalized people as a cudgel as Gavin threw trans people under the bus. And while he had his supporters, you also had a number of people pushing back at that response, saying things like, no one is asking anyone to obey in advance, so please come down off the cross. Your fellow panelists recognize the material difference for marginalized communities between a hypothetical Democrat and Republican administration. You repeatedly use your large audience to flatten the difference in its abject nonsense. And some others also taking issue with how he framed Newsom's stance on trans rights, with one person saying, actual trans person here. Gavin Newsom made a comment about trans athletes that I don't agree with, but California is still one of the best places to be trans in the country. See the difference? You don't care about what happens to us, so stop acting like you speak for us. And with all this, you actually had Jennifer Welch ending up posting a video in his defense claiming,
what Hassan is saying is we need to build a party that has an FDR style impact that really, really impacts the lives of people instead of this slow moving incremental change that the current Democratic Party always proposes. Number one, Hassan's not a politician. Number two, Hassan gets to think whatever he thinks. Number three, there is a large growing number of Americans in Gen Z and as millennials that have felt completely unseen and left behind by the two-party political system, who hate and despise how much they suck up to corporations. We have time right now to have these conversations and to move our politicians to a progressive populist platform.
With Welch even going so far as to say one of the reasons that Democrats lose is because they do not listen to voices like Hassan Piker. So it's also worth noting that during the podcast, Hassan did preempt any potential backlash, claiming that Democrats might lose solely because of him.
I am incapable. There is no singular force in this country that is capable of making or breaking an election. And if that was real, then it is the most idiotic thing not to listen to my demands. But everybody knows that that's not real, right?
You know, with all that said, I would really love to know your thoughts here. Obviously, with any election, whether it be local or national, I think you should weigh the difference between the two people. Though ideally, I'd love a ranked choice system that brings in more voices, different voices, but that's a whole other video. And then I'm gonna vote for the best or least worst of the two top options. That is why I voted for Kamala Harris. Does she represent everything I want in the country? No. But to think or argue that a government and a country led by her versus Donald Trump would be the exact same thing with the exact same things happening, no. But I hope most of us can agree when we look at this last year that this seems to be the way worse option. And I know, this part is separate from the clips that we talked about on today's show, but it is an argument that I've seen just playing out in public. But I also think we need to hash out these disagreements very early on. To handle business disagreements, all the messiness in the primaries, and then when it's one versus one, picking the best and or least worst option. And it's more important than ever if you are in a battleground state, though it really matters everywhere because there's so many local elections that really matter. Like, understand, I don't wake up getting excited to compromise. But at the end of the day, someone's gonna win, someone's gonna get elected. And if there's even a snowball's chance in hell that my vote can go to the person that I think is the less worse option of the two main, and that changes things, I'm gonna do it, right? And I understand the feelings, but I have to think about the practicality. But again, this is how I'm operating through life. Whether you agree or disagree with me, I'd love to hear you love to hear from you in the comments down below. And then there's more we're gonna dive into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, it's a great start for events in 2026. They're like Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga, BTS, Zach Bryan, Zara Larson, Cardi B, Chris Stapleton, and more. We've been giving out $500 every week for over a year thanks to our sponsor at SeatGeek, and somehow some of y'all still haven't entered for free. But it's been awesome seeing so many of you beautiful bastards just winning that $500 SeatGeek weekly giveaway and using it to hit up concerts, games, Broadway shows, just y'all living your best lives. And if you haven't entered yet, it just takes 2 seconds, and next week's $500 winner could be you. SeatGeek's the #1 rated ticketing app with over 28 million downloads and tickets to over 70,000 events, sports, music, comedy, theater, you name it. And if you're looking for tickets to literally anything, download the app or hit the link in the description and use code PHIL10 for 10% off your purchase on SeatGeek, whether you're a new customer or not. And then, this is key, add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek account. That gets you $10 off any ticket and enters you in for a chance to win the weekly $500 giveaway, no purchase required. And for the SeatGeek vets, that applies to you too. Just add code DeFranco to your account and you're entered. So hey, scan that QR code or click the link below and use code PHIL10 and code DeFranco and make some memories. But then, diving right back into the news, the House just passed a bill that could prevent up to 21 million eligible American citizens from voting. Supporters call it election security, critics call it voter suppression, and the truth about what's actually in this bill is way more complicated than either side wants you to think. So we're talking about the Save America Act, an updated and expanded version of the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act. It's passed the House before, but never cleared the Senate, and this time it squeaked through 218 to 213, with only one Democrat, Henry Cuellar of Texas, crossing the aisle to support it. So as far as what it actually does on the surface, it requires photo ID to vote. The bigger and more consequential piece is that it would bar states from registering people to vote unless they provide documents proving U.S. citizenship. And a driver's license, almost never enough. For most Americans, we're talking about a passport or a birth certificate. And so here's one of the big problems with that. Only about half of Americans own a passport, and millions don't have easy access to a paper version of their birth certificate. We've got the Brennan Center for Justice estimating that around 21 million Americans, roughly 9% of the country, don't have ready access to either document. And those people we're talking about here, they are disproportionately poor people of color, young adults between 18 and 24, and this one actually surprised me, married women, right? Because millions of them have taken their spouse's name, meaning that their birth certificate no longer matches their legal name. Now, the bill does technically allow for other documents, specifically mentioning Real ID compliant IDs, but then there's also a problem there. Real IDs are available to both citizens and non-citizens, and they don't explicitly indicate citizenship status. So that workaround doesn't actually work. And to be fair of supporters of this bill, the White House isn't wrong that voter ID is very broadly popular. Polls show that most Americans across party lines support requiring photo ID to vote, and 36 states already have voter ID laws. Also, a majority from both parties support requiring proof of citizenship when registering for the first time, and you've had the administration pushing hard on the non-citizen voting angle, with the official White House account posting, American citizens and only American citizens should decide American elections. And yeah, yeah, that is a principle I think most people agree with. The issue is that non-citizen voting, it's already illegal. Voters are already required to attest under oath that they're citizens, and lying, it's a federal crime that can lead to fines, prison, and deportation. And studies have consistently shown little to no evidence that fraud is happening at scale. Even Trump's own voter verification initiative has so far found no evidence of widespread fraud. But then with that, you might think, okay, well, if all that's the case, well, why would people support this? Well, with that, you have people like the head of the University of Maryland Center for Democracy and Civic Engagement putting it this way, saying voter ID gets such broad support because large majorities of people have these documents and have them ready, and they don't quite realize that significant portions of the public don't, or that it's hard to get, or that the information's expired. Or to put it in other words, it sounds reasonable until you realize the burden doesn't fall on you. But also, beyond the citizenship documents requirement, there are other provisions in this bill that deserve attention. For mail-in voters, they would have to provide proof of citizenship in person, adding another hoop for people who rely on absentee voting. States would be required to share voter rolls with the Department of Homeland Security and take new steps to remove non-citizens from existing rolls, which experts warn could result in eligible citizens being unknowingly unregistered. And then here's one that should concern people regardless of party. The bill would impose criminal penalties of up to 5 years in prison for any election official who registers an applicant who fails to provide documentary proof of citizenship, even if that applicant is actually a citizen. So you're seeing the head of the Bipartisan Policy Center's Elections Project warning that this risks creating an environment where election officials are almost overly compliant, meaning that officials might reject valid registration simply out of fear of prosecution. That's before you factor in that verifying the authenticity of citizenship documents is genuinely difficult. Right? Most election offices and DMVs, they do not have the training or the resources to do it reliably. And also a huge thing is that the law is in effect immediately, which experts say wouldn't give states enough time to implement it before the November midterms, potentially setting up massive legal battles over the results. So as far as the bigger picture here, right, realistically, this bill does face an uphill battle in the Senate. Democrats are going to filibuster, and right now there's not enough signs that Republicans are willing to eliminate that option. Even Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski of Alaska's come out against it, arguing that election issues should be left to the states. Which, by the way, just to throw this out there, that is exactly the argument that Republicans used to kill Democratic voting bills in 2021 and 2022. Mitch McConnell famously said at that time, there's nothing broken around the country. There's no rational basis for federalizing this election. Now, Trump is explicitly calling for the federal government to nationalize elections. So apparently that principle was what? Bullshit? Or maybe it had a shelf life? But also here's the thing. Even if the SAVE Act dies in the Senate, experts say that it really doesn't matter as much as you'd think. Or you got the head of the Voting Rights Lab telling Axios that the bill sends clear marching orders for state lawmakers to enact Trump's extreme elections agenda, all with an eye toward this year's midterms. And in fact, we've already seen what these laws do at the state level. In Kansas, a similar law led to the suspension or cancellation of over 30,000 voter applications, about 12% of all applications that were submitted, before a federal judge struck it down in 2018. In Arizona, a comparable law was litigated all the way to the Supreme Court, which left new requirements in place only for state and local elections, potentially blocking tens of thousands of eligible citizens. And in New Hampshire, a 2024 law reportedly turned away more than 200 potentially eligible voters on election day in 2025. So then, just imagine these policies spreading across multiple states in a federal election. Of course, this whole situation is not in its own bubble. It's not happening in isolation. Just a few weeks ago, the FBI raided an election office here in Fulton County, Georgia, and we're now learning more about how they tried to justify that raid. Right, the unsealed FBI affidavit used to get the search warrant, it was largely based on thoroughly debunked claims about 2020 election fraud. That affidavit also came from Kurt Olson, a guy who played a central role in Trump's effort to overturn the 2020 election, and he was also reportedly described by people inside the first Trump administration as a fringe menace. But now, he is Trump's director of election security and integrity, with access to sensitive intelligence agency information to search for evidence of cheating. You had one source telling Politico he will find some super classified report, say it's evidence of fraud, but really it's just completely out of context. And with that, you had the head of Fair Fight Action connecting the dots directly, saying repurposing these conspiracy theories as federal justification is part of a broader campaign to relitigate the past and lay the groundwork for interference in the 2026 election. So you've got the SAVE Act as one prong, FBI election office raids as another, an election denier with intelligence access as a third, and a president who's already preloaded the narrative that any election that he loses is rigged. So when you take all those things together and you're looking at a world where maybe 21 million eligible voters just can't participate, right? Or if it's infinitely harder for them to participate, if election officials are criminally liable for doing their jobs, if federal agencies are raiding election offices based on debunked conspiracy theories, that's not election security. That is a system being engineered to produce specific outcomes. One of the really frustrating things is that there are real, legitimate conversations to be had about election integrity. Most people, left and right, they want secure and fair elections. But these conversations are getting poisoned when one side is pushing measures that disproportionately target specific groups of eligible voters while providing no meaningful protection against a problem that evidence suggests barely exists. So I know it's a ways, but some things you can do. Check your voter registration status right now at vote.org. Do not assume you are registered. There is trickery afoot. Also, if you live in a state considering proof of citizenship requirements, contact your state legislatures and make your voice heard about the concerns that you have. Also, you can support organizations working on voting access like the Brennan Center, the Bipartisan Policy Center, and your local League of Women Voters chapters. Really, regardless of where you fall politically, politically. Pay attention to this. The midterms are coming, the stakes are higher than ever, and the rules of the game are actively being rewritten. Though at least in another act yesterday, the House did decide to hand Trump a different L, because 6 Republicans joined most Democrats in a 219 to 211 vote to block Trump's tariffs in Canada. Trump, if you don't remember, used a national emergency to apply the tariffs, and the House resolution here, it terminates that emergency order. You got it being brought forward by Democratic Representative Greg Meeks in New York, who have been arguing that Canada isn't a threat, and Canada is our friend, and also adding, the question was simple: stand with working families and lower costs, or keep prices high out of loyalty to Donald Trump. And among the Republicans who joined this effort, you had Nebraska's Don Bacon, who thought that the most Republican choice was breaking with the president here, writing, tariffs have been a net negative for the economy. And adding, as an old-fashioned conservative, I know tariffs are a tax on American consumers. Real conservatives oppose tariffs. But also, here's the twist. This probably won't actually change anything. Right? You have places like Reuters calling it an important symbolic vote. Because you see, even if the Senate follows through and they pass the resolution, Trump can just veto it. And so you had Speaker Mike Johnson kind of downplaying the vote, defending Trump's tariffs, and saying that this won't change the president's policies. But as far as Trump, he seemed more annoyed. Writing on Truth Social, any Republican in the House or the Senate that votes against tariffs will seriously suffer the consequences come election time, and that includes primaries. Tariffs have given us economic and national security, and no Republican should be responsible for destroying this privilege. And while of course there's an unmoving percentage in this country that takes whatever Trump says kind of ass to mouth, human centipede style as the truth, it is undeniable that his trade policy is deeply unpopular. Polling from earlier this month shows that 60% of Americans oppose increasing tariffs. And in fact, estimates show that they're costing U.S. households as much as $1,400 every year. And so the Republicans that did likely voted for this measure in hopes that they won't face consequences from their voters when the midterms roll around. And you have places like Bloomberg saying that this signals growing anxiety over the White House's economic agenda before elections that are expected to focus heavily on affordability and, quote, represents an increase in political pressure to change course on Trump's signature economic policy. And again, even though Trump can just veto this, it does look like the House has even more plans to stand against these tariff policies. Right, you have Representative Meeks telling Axios that he might try to push votes regarding Mexico and other Liberation Day tariffs. And so as far as what's next or what matters here, even if none of these resolutions ultimately become a law, they are being used as a sustained pressure campaign, right, forcing Republican politicians to repeatedly go on the record about whether they support policies that are actively hurting American families. Well, right now, the cracks in the Republican Party, they're small, right? We're talking about 6 votes here. There is a world where cracks continue spreading when the economic pain just keeps piling and piling on. And with that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, brings us to the end of today's show. I have a cool thing to announce. One, for the first time in 2026, tomorrow you are getting your Friday Philip DeFranco show. So, definitely be subscribed and turn on those notifications so you don't miss it. And 2, the first episode of season 2 of my podcast, In Good Faith, goes live on Monday. And it's me sitting down and talking with Adam Friedland. So if you're not subscribed to the In Good Faith podcast, definitely do it. I'll even include links in the description, especially because I wanted to start doing something different with it. It's old but new. Main thing, thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
The fuck? I don't want that. Thought I heard something, but I guess not. What the hell are you doing? Don't I have a lot of bones somewhere? Yeah, give me a knife. I'm gonna go out there with a fucking knife. Oh, is he building? That son of a bitch. Kill him. Kill him. I will go at him with a knife. That son of a bitch. Don't build. Don't build, you son of a bitch. Don't build. No. No, don't build right there. Go on. Dick. Why is this guy building right here? No. Why are you building a stone base right here? It's so annoying. I'm trying to kill you as you come out, you son of a bitch. No. Fuck. Motherfucker built like a fucking chonker right next to me. Fucking so annoying. Why is that guy building a chonker right there? You're so annoying. If you get down, I'm gonna kill you. You are so annoying. This motherfucker built a chonker right here. What the fuck is this? What can you do, bitch? Who is it? Fucking dumb. Oh no, it's a tiger. Ah. Works for me. Let's take a look at the nearby. Look how dumb their pictures look. Yeah. Oh, startled me. Well, if I had wood. Hmm. TC is exposed. Steal this box if I wanted to. And this workbench. Hey, there's a hatchet right there. For some reason. Well, cool.